Ad break time. Stop what you're doing. Subs get nothing.
Ready? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute, and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pair. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute, and sing along. How lucky are we, of all the fish in the sea? You get to be you, and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me. We're as free as can be, to be the youest of you, and the meest of me. If I were a fish, do 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 do.
Hello, everybody. But yeah, can someone shoot me a DM about Archipelago multi-world stuffs, just so I don't forget? Thank you. Move this slightly over. The downside of having a bendy arm mount for your webcam is that it's never in the same spot twice. Like, ever. Alright, so yes. Oh, I also need to turn on the timer. Boop. There we go. Done and done. Alright, and thank you. So, yeah, what are we doing today? We are going to finish the Tropical Flycatcher Species Base. Because I want to have these things, I want to finish it. I want to have pretty flycatchers out there. So to catch everyone up to speed, where we are right now is we have 3 versions of every body part. So we have 3 different versions of the head, 3 different versions of the arms, 3 different versions of the tail, and 3 different versions of the legs. And we had started on the extra stuffs. So actually I realized I should probably put like little somethings in here to show that there's like catchy things inside. But we had started on the extra stuffs. Specifically, we started on the tail, which was a very complex tail. A very complex tail. That one is going to need a lot of work on the like color me layer to make that clear what the hell is going on. So yeah, that's a thing. But we needed to make the other versions. I want to make 2 more versions of everything. So we're up to 5 versions for everything. And the version with like, you know, all 5 is going to be the paid one. But the one with 3 for everything is going to be the free one. But again, the thing that's splitting which one goes where is it fucking complicated to draw? Like, you know, if they're getting it for free, they're more likely going to be just like, you know, not the greatest artists are going to have someone else try to color it for them or something. And it's like, it's just a way to make sure that, you know, they don't take on way too much. So, all right. So let us actually do a little bit of liney workies in here. It's like, what do I want to do? I kind of want to do like a bunch of backwards facing spikes. Maybe not like spikes, but like sile or something. I can't remember the proper word. People can pretend that, you know, they have liquid or something on them. I think it's good to have some stuffs be a little bit ambiguous. All right, just kind of giving that a little bit more flair to it. All right, so let's make this other tail, because we need the tail on the back pose, and this is the plant it's based on. Actually, did we finish it over here? Removing the arms for a moment. Yeah, I think we finished it. If anything, I feel like maybe we have another one right up here. Good. All right. So now we have to do all this on the other side. I don't... part of me wants to not have one more complicated than this, but I'm looking at these and going, oh man, but they're pretty. Yeah, we might make this for the a head style. Give us a really pretty like hairdo with that. And I want a hairstyle that also, or head style that also mixes up the head shape a bit more. Anyways, so we want this to all kind of curl up and in. I hope everybody's well. Yeah, we were going to be doing Mario Party today. But, like, Eve had a like, thing going on and wasn't able to make it. And actually, oh, Merv is trying to play. And actually, Eve felt, like, really bad having to miss the thing, too. Because, like, it was very possible they were able to make it. And this is something that, like, I had known about prior. It's totally fine. But, yeah, no, they really thought they could make it. But just barely weren't. So, either, like, I don't know if it'll happen later this week or if we're just going to be skipping this week entirely. But I'm going to take the opportunity to work on this because I really wanted this. Merv, what are you doing? You in play mode? Huh? You in play mode? It's never when it's convenient. Howdy, Kit. I really want this plant to be a thing, but good God, the complexity on it makes me feel like I'm going to mess up all of the line work. And like, it's just not going to look that good. It's like, look at that shit. Merv is really in a playful mood, Jesus. Erase that. Put a line down the middle and try to make this look all right for the rest of it. Busy with lines. So many lines. Now, how am I going to... Because these have to kind of like wrap around too. I may need to get more reference images of this, and I don't recall the name of it. So we're gonna come back to it and hope that someone can remember what this plant is called. Let's do that hairstyle idea. I know nothing of plants. Dang it. Like, I feel like I could maybe use a, like, reverse search to find out the plant. But I don't have to right this second, so I'm not going to right this second. Okay, and I love all of the little spindly leaves, so we're actually going to include a couple of these. Thicker lines, eh? Thicker lines, eh? Other people are gonna have to draw this too and color this in. You gotta make them thicker lined. All right, so we have to replicate this shape, which I think is actually not as complicated as it looks. Hear me out, right? All it really is just the plant. If I'm on a layer that is above this, it's the plant growing outwards, but it's like all the end of the petals are growing more than the base. So all it is it's just frilling back on itself. So all I really have to do is just do like one big long snaky do. And then afterwards go through and be like, okay, you know, here's where it connects down to the base. And just like a couple of little lines around the edges. And it's like, done. And that's even if we do the stuff like connecting around at the edges. So let's just put in one big long snaky do and see what happens. Just like rounding that out again. Maybe. Let's think on this a little bit more. Because it's a bunch of really tight weaves. It's overlapping a lot, which is, I think, part of what I need to do. And I think I need to increase this. Do you need me to pick you up, Merv? Are you, like, so starved for attention? Hold on. We're going to see if we can get some Merv cam. Upsetty, baby! Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you not want to be held? You want to play. You didn't want to be held. You wanted to play. No! Okay, fine. I'll put you down. And then she immediately paused at the edge of the mat here because she wants to play. I'm working! Part of the reason why the month of streaming stuff is really nice is because it forces the cats to like learn, okay, no, he can't play. Can't play doing this. Oh, now I'm covered in cat hair. Yeah, you got your revenge, you little shit. When do we get playing with the cat stream? When the cats play like too much. Like, when the cats want to play a lot. That's part of the problem, is that their play oftentimes is like, just follow me somewhere. And like, what am I going to do? Like, have a really long cable for the webcam? Like, it just doesn't work that well. It's happening today! Yes, I'm making the thing today. Hello! Stream with phone? I mean, I'm off of a phone webcam right now, which I guess I could hook it up to the Wi-Fi and maybe that would work. So there's a chance. There's a chance. You're dreaming of that you will. Or moosh. I can't remember which one you said was your preference. Okay, this is on its own layer. We're going to reduce the opacity of that just a little bit. Do you think this is like too tight fit? Like, I feel like it might be a little bit too tight. Hmm. I don't know if I'm really loving this. Like, I'm trying to think of this when it's all colored in. And, like, imagine this, but just, like, you know, basically monocolor. That just looks like they're wearing a weird hat. I honestly think, I don't think I'm going to use this plant. At least not in this context. Like, I'm certain that I could find a variation that would look really good. Like, we could use it for, like, under the neck frills or something. Just to give, like, a little bit of something different. Plant looks like brain. It does kind of look like brain, and putting it on the head, I feel like, is going to relegate it to one particular use, which is like, oh, it's a horror looking one. It's got exposed brain, or, you know, whatever. But, like, at least around the collar, it can be used for, like, a bunch of different little frillies, maybe. Do a couple of layers. How about have it for markings? I'm trying to avoid markings if I can, because then it limits the creativity, or it implies a limited creativity of options for users. Like, I did have the idea of, on the layer where I have to, like, you know, fill in all the color, just to, like, have it stand out from the background, let you know what goes over what. Like, putting some suggestions in there, but, like, I feel like it'll limit people so much. And, like, not specifically limit people, it will imply that that is the intent, that, like, you're supposed to do something like that with the patterning. It's like, yeah. And it's like, I'm liking this head shape overall. It's like, and the neck frill is a little something different. Like, so far I'm liking this, but I am going to need to find something to do with the, like, up here, because it needs some, like, pizzazz to it. It needs some type of interest, and this is currently looking to be in one of the paid ones, so I want it to be a more complex one, but, you know, tiers of complexity. All right, let's take a look at our ideas page. Court flower, sundew tongue, daisy, or other normal flower for the hair, mushroom, hibiscus. Oh yeah, a hibiscus was actually something that I really love hibiscus. I think I actually put a hibiscus on the, what is it? On the tail for the species ref. We might do that again. I don't know. Actually, yeah, no. Did I have a hibiscus down here? Because I have the base right here. Yep. Yep, hibiscus right here. So, you know, we got options. Oh, interesting way I did the pitcher plant on this. Because the new way is like it comes up and then it attaches like down like that, basically. Which I guess you could imply is like connecting down here. Like just in the background of it. Anyways. Oh, actually, let's look up a cactus flower. Not really loving any of them just because it's just really dense with petals. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Hi, Bun! I missed you too! Where have you been all my day? Ah, Eepy. Well, have you been getting good rest at least? Oh, that's right. These are a plant as well. Oh, I wonder if I can get rid of these and put like strands of these going down the head. Ooh. Ooh, we got an idea here. We got an idea here. So what are we doing for the individual shapes? They are flowers that go off of the main stem. They got a bulbous shape and then like a hook coming up. So what we're going to do is we are going to just make like a straight line, or not straight line, but like we're not going to have a hollow line. And we're going to actually make these quite oversized. Morning. Yeah, that's the shape we're looking for. Now we need to actually up our pen size because we do need this to be quite thick. Hey guy, hope you're well. I didn't know better. I would say the cats were just playing out in the living room. I think they actually were. Or at least as much play as Merv is capable of. The problem is that this needs to be like really dense to really work. And I don't think we can. Because the really, really dense stuff is like, congrats, it's all line work now. So what I'm thinking instead, what I'm thinking instead is we treat these more like earrings. So we have like, you know, whatever the flower shape that we're going to go with. I don't know. I'm just putting down random stuffs. And then this can kind of like hang down and be like that. Then we can just have like a few of these just to like really accentuate how fucking weird the flycatchers can be. Which I like that idea. Which means I need to have the like the leaf shape that we're going to be using. Which I'm kind of tempted to make this like more traditional flower petals. No, let's imply that these are more to the back here. You think you made an addicting drink. Well, why are you still drinking it? Or did you give it to other people and they can't stop drinking it? It's good. If it's addicting, then you need to stop before it becomes like a problem. Gunny discovers water. Oh no, dihydrogen monoxide. Craveable may be the right word. You're just craving water? Wow. Call it chocolatey. Make a standard mug of Swiss Miss hot cocoa using boiling water and steep a bag of Lipton black tea in it for 5 minutes. That's it. Really wonderful and well-bodied. Congrats! I don't know. I don't really drink tea, so I can't even imagine the flavor profile. Okay, I'm liking that head. Liking that head shape. So let's replicate it down here. Okay, so we point it up really dramatically. I just realized we're kind of making a hog nose shape. I love it. Hognose. Yeah, Hognose. Okay, a little bit shorter of a mouth. Do we keep the neck frills? Like, I realize, I think that's too much complexity going on down here. You have stew? Fuck yeah. It's like, the neck frillies, I think, are a little bit too much. It's like, the frilly plant, I do want to incorporate that somewhere into some part. But I think it just doesn't fit as well down here. The frillies to the wrists? Yeah, no, the wrists would split open. Yeah. You could have them be on, like, either side of the limb. Like, you know, limb opens. You could have the frillies be, like... That could work. Flower tutu? Honestly, that might be really cute. Honestly, we can make that a variation for the legs and the limbs. Like that's totally allowed. And imagine being think unfriendly limbs all the way and scampering with walls in a dark alley towards you. Yeah, no, Tios talks about how body horror this species already is, like, conceptually. Make 10 adopts to go with the base. Imagine if I, you know, make the base and then I just make every iteration of it as an adopt. So that way people using the base themselves are like, wait, I've already seen this. Howdy. Said fungus and you got true horror. I do actually need to make one of them in a fungus.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed.
Fucking fuck. Fuck. Fucky fuck. Fuck.
You've had a day. Well, don't worry. You can not have a day here. Everybody knows your name. And everybody's glad you came. Yeah, I know musicals. The musical thought I was opening of Cheers. It is the opening of Cheers. I'm making a funny. No making funny? Sorry, -2 then. Is that the meme right now? Okay. +1 head style. Okay. Head 4. Boomer. That was about 2 years ago. See, I wouldn't even have a way to know. Alright. Ah, they're headless. So yeah, we were saying the opening up limbs, like a frilly thing around the waist. Yeah, I love the idea of it being a frilly thing around the waist. Let's actually add that in. So let's just swap this back to legs 1, just so I have a baseline for how big this needs to be. And then legs 4. Long legs. I mean, they all got the long leggies. Okay, focus up, because I gotta do a complex bit of art. Now, do we make these like individual components of legs? And then they like look like they're just coming together at the middle? Thanks, Stu. Archie's favorite. I've assumed you don't, so I'm always right. What if I make stew and then you don't have stew? Irish stew is a very hearty stew. I'm watching you, Neo. Neo totally doesn't steal stew from people. It's fine. Not Florigis. Let's make a flycatcher based on Florigis. I want this to bow outwards more. All right. And hell, if we want, we can even give this another layer underneath, like, where it comes out and does another set of this. But, like, I think it looks kind of cute. Perfect as a mushroom. You're saying I should make this one a mushroom-inspired one? We're going from, like, plant to flower to mushroom. It's like, I could include, like, gills down below it or something. Actually, okay. This one will look mostly normal, but the inside of the leg will have a lot of gills running along it, being like a mushroom-inspired looking thing. But I do feel like we need to have one more little element up here. I'm trying to think if that should be like another layer of frill, or it was very based in combination of hyacinths and lilacs. Hyacinth. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know hyacinths. I was like, I didn't recognize that name. All right, but yeah, no, you're right. That's very mushroom coated. I don't know. Let's just see how we're liking the idea of another layer of frills. Puffball tail. What was it? I think that's actually layer or tail 3. Yeah, we got a puffball tail right now. So I think that like a bunch of little petals won't work for the base, just because it would require so much little detail in the line work that it makes it being a base feel a little bit redundant, because the line work carries so much of the artistic effort. And then imagine trying to color it in, and it's like, yeah. A garlic flycatcher? Yeah, it'd just be tasty. There you go. Just let people imagine. Like, with flowers, it's really hard to simplify. Like, if I'm going for a specific flower, it's hard to simplify it, because then suddenly it looks like every other fucking flower. Like, I know that it doesn't have to be a specific flower, but it does, I don't know, it just kind of irks me. This is perfectionism brain taking over with that one. It's like, I'm not saying no to any complex flowers. I'm saying that it's less likely to be one that I'm really happy with. Okay, I think 2 layers works really well for this. It's fine! Mushroom, leafy garlic, because both are tasty. God, what's the name of the one flower? 1 second. Yeah, there's one that I actually do kind of want to make into a flycatcher, because this actually checks a lot of the boxes for me. Paste. Whoa, it's big. This guy. I've talked about it before. It's a viper's head lily, or fritillary snake's head lily. It has like 8 fucking names, but they are naturally checkerboard patterned. But if I copied the right freaking image, they could also just be pure white. Neo, no reason why not, and no reason why they are forced to. I think that it would be something that they could end up with. But yeah, it's like the really droopy down nature of it actually just looks pretty to me. And of course, it, like, we can't represent the checkerboard naturally. But it's a very standard looking lily shape, and I think that it could do well as a flycatcher. I need to make some adopts to go with this. Like, okay, but using the base or just make some adopts? Because if I'm just like making new arts, part of me kind of wants to put that effort into making like one or two more options on the ref or on the base versus making an entirely new thing. You haven't decided in your brain about it? Fair. And was that completely valid? I don't know. Yeah, both are completely valid. Putting a little cuff thing on here just to kind of give us something at the base of the leg to go with the thing at the top of the leg. And since this one is a mushroom inspired one, we are going to make the leggy more wavy just to give it like a different feel than the sharpness of the normal ones. I'm minding you right now. Yeah. Fun out here throwing expectations. Yeet. I just think expectations are neat. Yeet. Did you take your meds, bun? Like, trace back, like when you made the call or whatnot for a dentist. It's like, did you also take your meds around the same time? You don't think so? Well, you probably should, huh? This time I'm gonna risk it. Oh no, the biscuits. You're gonna risk it by taking them. But the biscuits! What's going on here? Oh, okay, people. Liking the fact I'm working on this on Blue Sky. No biscuits, you have bueno. Oh, bueno. You're so happy there with your Kinder Buenos. Kinder Bueno. The happy bun. Have it like open up along the seam. It's smooth. You're an adult. Yep. You're an adult. You can go get Kinder Buenos whenever they want. That's the power of adult. See, from the top, that doesn't quite work as well. Wow, it's a Pokemon's. What's it gonna be, like a Slurpuff? Oh, it's a Delibird. Get out of here, Santa Claus.
Ad break time.
Oh shit.
Stop what you're
There's
doing.
an ad break.
Subs get
All right.
nothing.
I'm gonna take a quick break, everybody. When we come back, we're gonna continue working on this leggy. So yeah, I'm gonna need more ideas from everybody. All right. So yeah, 3-minute break. Okay, I'm back. So what's going on? Delibird? Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, change sensor. Alright, so we just get right back to it. That was like such a surprising ad break. And it also made me realize that we do need to
Stretch your wrists, A.
schmoove on these. Let me finish this leg then. Because if I want to be able to have 2 more variations of everything, we've made 1 variation of 1 part. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 different parts that we need to make 2 variations for. So we need to make 8 different variations. And these are going to be the more complex ones at that. So yep, stretch the wrist. Everyone else better stretch themselves too. Do a posture check, y'all. Yeah, so I need to second guess a little bit less and draw a little bit more, is what I'm saying, for this thing, if I want to be able to have plenty done today. Cactus, go! Honestly, cactus is not a bad shout. I think that would make a fun tail. Because on the species ref, I do have a cactus as an example, where they have cactus limbs. So I kind of want to avoid cactus limbs. All right, let's put in the rest of this here leg. Gotta do the furl. Just a big ass leaf. Swiss cheese looking bitches. Oh, God. I know which ones you're talking about, though. Oh, God damn it. The ones that, like, they look like a normal ass leaf, but literally they just have, like, a bunch of stuffs cut out of them, right? It's kind of like that. I know which ones you're talking about. I don't know the name of them, though. God damn it. R&D. R&D, what are those ones? I want to say it's something like tropical named, like something of paradise? Maybe? Monstera! That's it, Monstera. It was Monstera something. But yeah, they are Monsteras. Now, where would we put a Monstera? That would be kind of fun for a head style. Like, you have, like, the big Monstera leaves, like, going down the face, like, really dramatically. It's also, you'll never guess. Swiss cheese plant. God damn it. Oh, I need to do the second layer of frillies. Let's actually invert this one. Yeah, I like that more. Kinder Bueno. Well, we're doing Kinder Bueno themed Flycatcher? I don't think I could get away with that. Do you think Kinder could sponsor a stream? I mean, I have to tell them, yeah, I can't have Kinder Buenos, but, you know, they'll sponsor the stream. Fiance will eat all the Buenos for me. You can. God, okay. Speaking of, like, you know, being a content creator, it's like, you know, yeah, he's gonna get his sponsorship, all that stuff. I had an idea for a thing. So there is a YouTube channel called Magic the Noah. And you know Zay's Happy Game? That's all he does. Like, he just makes bad games and puts his friends in them. And they are entirely the same level of bullshit as Zay's Happy Game. And I have been binge watching these things. And, yeah, that would be a stupidly fun, like, mini-series to do, where I just make, like, little mini-games. And it's just like, all right, today you're gonna be participating in a maze. No, you don't know any of the rules that's happening. Just start. And it's literally, the players have nothing. They don't even have, like, tabletop sim or something. It's just, we're in a call, and they have to figure it out from there. Shit like that. And it's like, yep, this is the stream today. Have fun, everybody. And then, like, on my stream, people can see the map, but of course the players can't see shit. But it's like, tell me I'm wrong? It's like if I offered, hey, I'm gonna do a stream in a game that I've made, I'm not telling you what the game is, I'm gonna get a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm in. Just zero hesitation. And it would also curb the number of people who are like, I want to play Zay's Happy Game. All right, so I need to make the insiders look like gills. Yeah, well, you're not playing Zay's Happy Games. I'm not doing Zay's Happy Game this month. Man, it's Kyle's fault. Get fucked. See, I don't want to do it along it. That just doesn't quite work as well. Doesn't get to be happy this month. Nope, I don't get to be happy this month. Instead, I have to fucking stream for all of y'all for 30 days. Unbelievable. Okay, leg done. Oh, I need to finish off the leg. Happiness is a lie. Serotonin fucking lying to me like this. All right. Yay, another leggy done. So we're thinking a cactus tail. And I want to do the like, oh god, what's the name of the style of cactus? Hold on. It's the one with like all the different leaves on it. Serotonin, which sounds like a bitch she is. Okay, but I want to know the name of this thing. Fuck it, here's an image. And I still don't actually know the name of this tail, or of this plant, and I can't find refs of it from behind, and I'm thinking more and more that I may not make this actually part on the base. Which means it may get turned into a different one for a ref or something. Or it's saved for later. So yeah, let's make a cactus tail. Isn't it symmetrical? Well, it's not just behind, but it's from above. And that's a very complex shape, and I don't actually know what these structures are. Like, I don't know how this is fully formed going around. So I wanted to find the plant so I can get a view from it from other angles, and yeah. Now, how does... Damn it, I need to find this exact plant, because I need to see what the base looks like. Because I am curious how it actually attaches. Okay, I found it. Well, at least I found an image of it with the base there. Didn't you have that plant finder app? Yes, but it uses photos that I take to find plants. Oh, you're saying I take a photo of that and it's like, hey, what the fuck's this plant? Yeah, maybe. It might just work. God, the default head style has a succulent as the inspiration for the hair. But I'm kind of tempted to make a different head style that's just a succulent. Just like go lean way more into a succulent. Oh, that actually would be a good way to like give one like a hair look. There's quite a few that like hang down. More cactus. I was imagining this flycatcher, like someone is like, "Oh, hi, blank," and they're like, "Yeah," and they just fucking hit a kid in the face with the tail. Anyways, they'd probably have to keep their spikes trimmed. The best tails are long-range kid punting weapons. Damn. Welcome back. It's a spiky slap. Yeah. That sounds like a move in, like, Pokemon or whatever that thing is I'm making. We still need to come up with a name for that. It's like streamer battles or... well, maybe not something so generic. I don't want to sound like a fucking mobile game. We can go with the name later. We'll just keep that on the brain, y'all. Live slaps. I don't know why, that just sounds like a subscription service that I can't talk about on stream or something. That name slaps. Yeah. Cactuses. This calls Zay's Angie game to go with Zay's happy game. So yeah, you're the first person I'm contacting if I do the other, like, Zay's happy game series. Okay, I do want this to kind of match up. So what I'm going to do, because I need this visible for me to do this appropriately. So I'm actually just going to screenshot it real quick and then just paste it back in. So that way I have the image. There we go. You miss fishing? Prickly beans. It's prickle beans. That's this one at least. Ah, he's got... Still need to try it. Well, so keep in mind the idea that I had with this was it's not Zay's happy game. It's I make a game and that's the rules. Is like I make a game, I contact people. It's like, do we want to like, you know, we're getting together. I want y'all to play a game I made. You know nothing going in. And it's like you have to figure it out on the fly. It's like I was saying earlier, an example could be like, all right, everybody, you're in a maze. Note, I did not say they are in Tabletop Sim. I did not share any images with them. All I have in front of me is the map of the maze, and the players don't know anything else. There's like, you're in a maze. Which direction do you go? And they're trying to play the game. They're trying to figure it out as they go. It's like, it honestly sounds like a lot of fun because Zay's happy game takes a long time. But that would be like, yeah, you know, it's shorter fire stuffs. There's actually an ending. Zay's happy hell game. Sounds like it'd be a nightmare to sit down. Oh my god, yeah, this would make it a nightmare to sit down. Imagine you're at you're trying to sit down on the bus. It's like your tail's just hitting people. Scott, that's where I'm getting the idea from, is Magic the Noah. Like, it's weird. I started watching Magic the Noah shit from, like, one of the very first videos of those that they had made. And now they have, like a few million views each. I'm like, shit! I should have been posting about Zay's Happy Game earlier. Because, yeah, it's basically the same concept as Zay's Happy Game. But, you know, try editing down fucking 6 hours of torture into, like, maybe an hour. Someone with the first two tail, yeah, it's nightmare to sit down. No, I got rid of that problem. Yeah, Tio doesn't have the problem. Get good, Neo. But, you know, Magic the Noah has the right level of absurdity with his games. And recently I was binge watching them and realized that there's kind of just a gap in like making similar content. Like that's not really something you see like anywhere. And I don't know, I feel like I already do so with Zay's Happy Game. So it's like, damn, I could just do this. I never like went back and saw too many of the Magic Gathering videos. Funny enough, when I sit down in VR chat, I also moves exactly the right position where it looks like I'm sitting down on it like a yoga ball. Oh, that's amazing. Tail to be fair is 5 feet long. Well, get a shorter tail. Overcompensating for something there. Jeez. God, I saw at FurCons, I've seen people with tails that were like 20 feet long, like intentionally dragging super long behind them, but otherwise they have to like carry it around. It's like, I can't imagine doing that. Because the Colossal Dreadmaw and so much meme MTG has been diving into. Oh wait, he's the one who started the Colossal Dreadmaw shit? Like, that shit has been impacting my life. One of the roommates, Shocking Link, plays like big stompy decks, and he fucking like, we'll talk about Colossal Dreadmaw because that's just a common thing with big stompy decks. But tail, yeah, if you recall correctly. I mean, even if you're wrong, he at the very least probably perpetuated it a lot. There's also a team piece from having a friend with kissing. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that. We have to do another one that kind of goes up. Linking you a video for you to just see the thumbnail. Alrighty. Yeah, yeet it to me. You know, I may have seen that video, actually. I may have seen that video before. That looks very familiar. Yep. So I bought 200 Colossal Dreadmaws. What chat saying? That chat, okay. Anyways, when's the next open day in my stream schedule? Should I just put a like Zay's happy stream? I don't know what the fuck I'd call this. Let's see where the hell's Meme Star if it really wasn't for Mr. Noah himself. Yeah, because like Magic the Noah does absolutely seem like someone who would see the meme and lean into it heavily, but also seems like someone who would make the meme in the first place and then lean into it heavily. He's like, yeah, this is just such a bad card, it's funny. And then it just became a whole thing. He's like, okay, but I'm gonna keep doing this. There's someone I wear of a fursuit that's 52.5-foot tail. That's too much. Zay's Upsetty Spaghetti, that's the name of the series. Or hear me out. The series is just called Zay's Happy Game, but then the board that previously was known as Zay's Happy Game is called Zay's Happy Game, the board game. Zay's Torture Games. Zay's Playroom. And just to make it like you know, Saw's Playroom or whatever. It's like, hey, you want to join Zay's Playroom? I got a game we can play. Zay's Happy Game, the happy board game. Like, there's a lot of different stuff. Is your playroom so openly like that? What? So I'm going to assume there's a connotation that means I should not have that as the name then. Got it. As much as I really want to do, like, you know, here's a whole stream series of Zay's, you know, Zay's Happy Games, or whatever the fuck it'd be called. I gotta finish a couple of other projects first. And that's one that I really do feel like I need to have a video editor for. Okay, so after researching, people meme on the card because when the card came out, it was reprinted immediately on the next set, and then immediately reprinted in the 25-year master set where they print iconic cards. So a card made and reprinted 3 times in less than a year, and people started to lean on it. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize it got fucking reprinted that much, jeez. The only time you ever see cards reprinted that often is when they're like keystone cards now, ignoring the fact that there are cards called keystones. You know, things like Terramorphic Expanse and shit like that. But they took a mediocre card and said, yo, we're gonna make a lot of this. And everyone was like, okay, bet. And they just made it into a joke that they made so much of a bad card. Or a mid card. It's like a noob trap card. Alright, you're a nerd. So you're definitely going to be playing the first round of the Newsday's Happy game then, Bun. Got it. Oh, I flipped these around by accident. I was like, why is this looking so off? Deck I made that I hate so much, not because it's hard to use, because it's too boring and easy to use. That's kind of why I'm less interested in the Necrons. It's like, I figured them out. Okay. Sending you also a fun playtest card that they made available, special card for the funsies? I remember this set. This is the official art of this card. This is what it was printed as. It looks like this if you get this card. It looks like a Magic card with the different cards like slapped on top of it. They did a series where they were like, so they have a series that they're allowed to just play with and do whatever the fuck they want, but they kind of stopped doing that set, and since they needed to like experiment, they did this. What did you return to? The Colossal Dreadmaw. Oh, you got both your favorite Pokemon in the last 2 days? That's awesome. Let's go. Yeah, it's like a type of joke card. Okay, I want to bend this up a little bit. Oh, sorry you didn't pull it. But there's always the secondhand market just to buy singles. It's like, fuck yeah, got it. This has been going on since Mystery Booster Packs. A pack that is, going since the Mystery Booster Packs. Pack that has select cards that are powerful. They also had test cards in each pack that are from like Easter egg for those packs. Yep. Yeah, and the mystery set also had like the most cards printed in a single set with like 1,400 cards or something. I'm gonna kind of derail talking about Magic, which is kind of like Zay's Happy game. Yep. Yeah, no, considering doing a stream series where basically I am putting people into mini Zay Happy game-esque adventures. With wide-ranging play forms. But I really feel like I actually want to have a proper video editor so I can just be like, hey, I'm gonna do this. Do you want to sit in the call and at least know what the fuck you're gonna be getting later? Cool. Although I say that, but I probably should actually edit one myself first just so people know what the fuck I want. Okay, we're almost done with this tail, which will be tail number 4, and we need 5 tails. We're probably going to be doing Monstera for the head, and that would be the 5th head style, so we'd have all the heads. We still need 2 more arms, which I think we were considering a mushroom arm with the frills on the, on like the wrist. I miss my wife tails. A day for an impressive meme deck. Want to build a friend that's willing to play against me on the occasion to build a physical deck rather than playing TTS. If you want to be funny about it, just get a bunch of land cards, write the names of the cards on it, and use that in physical form. Let's push this out a little bit. Use my wave. But no, there's actually okay, magic talk for just a moment. There's a card that I actually really wanted. It's like a really cheap commander card, basically. Like, wasn't made for commander, but you know, legendary creature. Forgot the name of it exactly, but it's from the Kaldheim set that makes mana rocks, which, for anyone who's unaware, is just a artifact that you can use for mana. That's it. That's all it does. It just stays on the board. It's like having another land. And you pay 3 mana to make a thing that you can use as for 1 mana as much as you want.
Welcome to the Destiny portion of the stream.
Valid, I guess. And yeah, I saw a deck where they use this card as a commander, and the whole deck is just land clear and land destruction. So you're the only one left with any fucking mana. Because land clear and land destruction doesn't affect the artifacts that you've been making this whole damn time. And you can keep making. Yeah, it's not a cat lady, it's an ogre. It's like a troll or an ogre or something. It's a green-red legendary, like snow legendary creature from Kaldheim. So if you want to try and find it, you can. Anyways, yeah, this is a card I really wanted. And even though it was like, you know, it's a really cheap card. It's not a very good card. I just rarely buy singles, if ever I do. And I bought, like, you know, a friend's entire collection off of him. And while I'm sorting through it, I found a copy of that fucking card. So now I can torture all my friends with a land destruction deck if I really wanted to. Okay, Shara says 2 white mana plays play magic sub. Oh, fucking Charizard. No, I know that. No, it's like, sure, it's a meme deck, but like, it's just not fun. Like, genuinely, you're gonna play it once and then you're gonna be like, this just took forever to do nothing. Like, it's only funny for the first like 5 minutes, and then it's just, you never want to play it again. That's why that card is banned everywhere. It just makes the games take forever. Well, indeed. Card games. At least we're not playing card games on motorcycles. Yeah, it's banned in every format. Actually, for that reason. I believe it was banned in every format because it makes every game take way too long. And it would actually time out tournaments, and people wouldn't get enough games in to actually finish a tournament. Yeah, so it's like you can only play, it's only like a kitchen table game. Or yeah, a kitchen table card. You can only play it on like the kitchen table at home with friends. Alright, I need to look up Monsteras. Playing 4 in your deck? Yeah, right. Howdy, Goop. Yeah, you can sub-game. That's how I feel about healing deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! It heals everyone repeatedly, and by the time the opponent realizes a deck-out deck, everyone has like 80k life points. Back in my day, 80k was what we started with. Yep, hope you're doing well, Goop. Pot of Greed. I play my Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. I'll cast Pot of Greed, which allows me to get out of this shit quick. How goes the plants? The plants go. I have all of the... Oh yeah, this will be the last head style that I need to make, because I want to have 5 on each of each body part. This will be the 5th one. We only have 3 arms, 4 tails, and 4 legs, but like we're getting there. We're getting there. We discussed a mushroom-based arm. I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to force my opponents to call a judge for using a banned card. Yep, how goes Goop? Yeah, we're just memeing on card games now. If I could ever learn how to draw a leaf. You know, for someone who has a species about plants, I can't draw plants. I draw my Blue Eyes White Dragon, except it's actually Pot of Greed. I play my Blue Eyes Pot of Greed in attack position. Good girls, I just got home from working. Fuck yeah. Rest up. You know, Pot of Greed is banned in every format. And contemporary cards are in a similar boat. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that I have, like, no interest in playing just because of how much it incentivizes, like, turn 0 wins. It's like, I get it's not like that in every single format, but it's just, I just, zero interest. Plus, they keep adding mechanics and gimmicks. Granted, it's what I dislike about Magic right now, is they just keep adding new shit. It's like, please. Just give us another Ravnica. Stop trying, or whatever it is you're gonna do. And guess what? Mystic Mine and Final Countdown. Don't know... I don't recall those cards off the top of my head. Guess what? Mystic Mine and Final Countdown. There's that. Was that the goal? Don't worry. If everybody is like, you know, super annoyed at like, oh, it's like Magic the Gathering talk. I don't know what the fuck is going on. On the 31st, I think, one of the last days on my schedule, I have it's listed as a personal art stream. The icon for that is actually the Azul Magic card that I'm going to be making. So we'll totally have a ton of time for all the Magic talk at that point too. I have played Yu-Gi-Oh! I see the appeal, but issue is there's no time to have fun. That's actually a really good way of phrasing it. Like, whenever a game gets so competitive that you're just like trying to win it out as fast as possible. It's like, yeah, the slow burn is where all the cool little intricate strategy can come from. And that's just lost. The motto almost being, the game is decided the moment you draw your starting hand. Yep. And it's an unfortunate thing that a lot of games get to. Like, the only way that, you know, big IPs like Magic the Gathering even exist for, you know, as long as they have been, it's primarily because they have a format where all the broken stuff that's broken together is not allowed. And that's the main format everyone's expected to be playing. This is when it stops your opponent from activating monster effects or attacking if they have more monsters on the field as you, and Final Count is basically you win 20 turns if nothing changes. Gotti. Where's Eve when we need her? I know, right? It's like, if Eve was here, we'd be... This would just be the entire fucking discussion. Like, even more so. Quite rightly, is banned. Yep. Because it's a death and taxes style effect. Although, wait, no, it's not death and taxes, because you can't pay anything to prevent it from doing anything. It's just a lockdown. It's like, there's a lot of card games that make the honest mistake of forgetting that preventing people from being able to play the game means people can't play the game. So, you know, stuff like Mystic Mines, like, yeah, all these activate abilities, yeah, they just don't work. It's not temporary, it's just here now. You have to deal with this. And it's like, that just sucks. The appeal of being able to trigger effects in Yu-Gi-Oh! To have a back and forth is fun for sure, but the moment you run out of things to do, you just get steamrolled and it becomes the rite of passage of waiting your opponent to win. Yep. Counterplay is important. Right. I guess when you force a card game to where everybody needs to account for X, Y, Z, and probably Q as well, then it limits the decks so much. Like, what is it? It's why blue is so powerful in Vintage for Magic the Gathering, because they have all the counterplay. It's like they're the best ones that can say, no, you don't get to do that on this turn. And they can do it for the cheapest, the fastest, and the easiest, and the most prevalent. So they're the best options to shut down stuffs, which is the only option left when you have such a powerful format. It's like, yep. And again, that's Vintage, it's not standard, but, you know, it's just kind of an issue. When a card activates, makes me eat one of your cards. Bun, you would love Chaos Orb. It's banned now, but, like, Chaos Orb's a magic card where you can, you actually take the card and you flip it on the table, and whatever it lands on gets destroyed. And there's a famous story of a dude who, in a tournament, took his card, ripped it up, and threw it on the board to hit everything on the opponent's side. Like, and they had to call a judge over. It's like, is that legal? Is that how that fucking works? And the judge took a very long time, like, you know, looked over the rules, double checked some stuffs, came back and said, that is a legal move. And I'm gonna have to ban you from the tournament. He goes, what? Why am I banned? You said it was a legal move. Because your deck only has 59 cards in it. You can't use that in this tournament. It's like, the move is legal, but for other reasons, it's still illegal. I like games like Magic because their decisions are not 100% clear that you have to make a lot of the time, which makes thinking about your plays fun. Yes. Yes, absolutely. They made a card based on that too. Yep. They made that as a card in one of the unsets. I think it was like Blackest Lotus, where you're supposed to rip the card up after you use it. Oh, Chaos Confetti. Okay. I know that there is a Lotus card that you have to rip it up after you use it. I love that Bun is just sitting here tortured. It's like, I can't leave because I need the entertainment, but this is so fucking boring. She's like already in the other room, just eating some stew. It's like, I'm gonna take a nap. They might be done by the time I'm back. We are not done. she's stewing over there. Bro, only bought a few magic cards because of the pretty card art, which, I'll be honest, is probably like one of the best reasons ever to pick up magic cards. Like, some of that art's is fucking beautiful. Then you get the secret layer stuff where it's like, yeah, here's custom arts and whatever. Or like, you know, more unique stuffs. It's like, fucking... Oh god, what was her name? Murder Girl? She got a few specialty arts. They actually have one of them now. I fucking hate the SpongeBob cards. Yeah, for anyone unaware, they made a set of magic cards that are literally just like basically SpongeBob screenshots. I'll sneeze after just a moment. But you know, they made a set of magic cards that are just like, they just look like SpongeBob screenshots, including Counterspell, which just prevents your opponent, you know, no, you can't do that spell. But it's the fucking, like, God, the one where he's like posed down like a fucking duck with arms back. And here's the reason I fucking hate that card. Not because of the classic reasons that people have of like, oh, that's so much more insulting that that's a card. It's that it doesn't look unique. It looks like a fucking shitty fan reprint. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna reprint Counterspell using this meme I found online. It's like, and they had an artist remake the frame for it. But it looks like it's just a shitty, like, it just looks like it's from the fucking show. It's like, you have an artist making it custom in the Magic universe, and you couldn't have thought to, like, make it look interesting? Like, it just feels like a waste. It's like, if someone uses that Counterspell on me, I'm just gonna be annoyed, not because, like, oh man, it's the annoying Counterspell meme thing, but because it's like, you thought that was funny? It's like, why the fuck did you get that, dude? It's like, you need a friend open a couple boxes and trade between each other. Some of the ones I traded to get purely because of the artwork, to get some of them. Like I said, artwork is fucking stunning on a lot of the cards. Can't play with Zay anymore, sad. Yep. Howdy, Riru, we're talking Magic the Gathering. What's your thought on SpongeBob Counterspell? Okay, now why? Like this is the important thing here. Why don't you like the SpongeBob Counterspell? I'm gonna pull this card up just so people who aren't aware what the fuck we're talking about. Paste. This is the thing. This is literally the fucking art. Yellow cards though, that one is legit awesome. Like they do the custom art for that one. I'm totally fine with that. Like they do the custom art. That's fine. Summoned to Riru talking about Magic. Yep, we summoned to Riru talking about Magic because Universes Beyond is fucking stupid and I'm salty. Like so much of the Universes Beyond feels like such a cash grab by Wizards of the Coast. Actually, I'm gonna rephrase that, by Hasbro. Because let's be honest, it's a lot of Hasbro forcing them to do shit. I mean, I'm not gonna give them too much credit. They can still say no. Or at least they can try to say no. But yeah, a lot of the Universes Beyond just is like, all right, what's the popular IP right now? Yeah, sure. Ignore the fact it takes us 3 years to make a thing. I'm trying to put Smuggler Counterspell in one of your decks. Scott, you are allowed to, but just know that it is at the very least an annoyance for me because it is so low effort. It's like they took a screenshot from the show. They just like had someone, hey, can you just like clean this up a bit? And then they used it for their card game. You know, the same game series that has in such pretty insane pieces of art that half of the cards I would want to put on my fucking wall, and there's entire communities dedicated to just like, you know, inspecting the art and trying to find like intricate details in the shit that people have done. And then that's just like a fucking redraw of a screenshot. It's like, God damn it. It's like, what are you doing? Do you know they literally changed the release schedule of an in-universe set, pushing out by an entire year so they can do a Final Fantasy set instead? Yeah, and that Final Fantasy set's fucking standard too. Like, isn't it canon? Like, isn't it in the standard? I only vaguely know about it. But yep, nope, there's a Final Fantasy set. 30 storage yards. Besides, they can take extra time to shill crossover products. Yeah. So, Riru, when are we gonna make our own card game? With blackjack and hookers. They aren't canon, they're side products. Okay, because they were putting so much effort on it, I literally could not tell if it was in mainline or not. Whenever you want, honestly. All right, so our ad break starts in like 3 minutes. So let's just take a moment to just figure out what's the gimmick. Okay, Bun, do you even want an explanation? Like, at the very least, an explanation so that you know why Riru is so upset? Or are you just like, I don't care that much now. Okay, kind of figured. I've dreamed of making card game, man. You have no idea. If you're making card game, make me the joke card that's only useful in niche situations. You mean the card that'll inevitably become, like, way too strong because of an unforeseen thing years down the line? All right. So, brainstorm. We're brainstorming. We're brainstorming a card game. All right. In this card game, what do you do that differentiates it from the other card games? What mechanic? You want to get banned. You want your card to get banned. It deserved this. Yep. No, that's valid. Because, like, when I was, much younger, me and a friend had a concept for a card game where you use your credit card as ante. Fuck off. But yeah, in this card game, every turn, like the mana pool that you both get to use is a shared pool. So like you flip over a card, or you do whatever the mechanic is. And so on this turn, you both have 5 resource, and you're not competing for the 5. You just each have 5 resource to play with. So every single turn that gets reset for the next round. Hi, I'm hardly paying attention. To be honest, I'm having some high level autism ADHD today. Riru, take care of yourself. Like, please don't feel like you have to sit here and engage with stuffs. Like, genuinely, a lot of the stuffs that we're gonna be saying is just like shooting the shit type of stuffs. It's like if you need you time, go take you time. Is he on an RP today? Ah! Oh shoot. I have an ad break starting in like 30 seconds, so I am going to take a quick break here. Currently, this will be the 5th head, but we still need 2 arms, a tail, and a leg. So hopefully we can finish all that in like 2 hours. I have at least 2 RPs going. Oh my god. Bun, quick, go help Riru. You make the deck so the person has to use it. That was actually a thing I did at one point. All right, I'll be back in a moment.
quick, while the non-subs aren't able to hear. Compliment me in chat.
German made a TCG and it has a good resource system. Huh. Trying to make a card game while ago, and every version had some kind of issue with either how to progress or putting players in a situation where it's impossible to balance. E.g. one version, it resulted in basically each turn players taking pop shots at each other and not doing so still makes you vulnerable and you can prevent yourself from taking damage. I can get back to it when I figure out which elements I want to keep and the initial days were compatible. You know, I actually have a card game I was working on in Tabletop Sim. And it's a 1v1 dungeon crawler style thing, where in essence it's it's inspired by what the fuck's the game Hand of Fate. So one player is the dungeon maker effectively, and the other player is the player traversing the dungeon, and you're using cards to represent your placement through the dungeon. But the way that it works is the player who is going to be traversing the dungeon builds their deck, there's a set deck, and then they build the rest of it, and they add whatever they want into the deck, genuinely whatever. But everything has a point value on it. So if they ever add in 200 points worth of cards, then the dungeon master, the dungeon maker, after the first player is done, goes in and edits 200 points worth and adds 200 points worth of upgrades to the dungeon deck. And then it's the player trying to traverse through what the other player has set up for them. That was the core idea of it. You can look up this card art. Can you tell me, like, which card in particular? Because they were saying Grotto Beasts, but I am curious what the current, not the currency, the resource system is, if it's like really neat like that. Got Riru screaming about it. Just in general, Grotto Beasts. What? All right, fine. I'm on my other screen. Okay, some of the art I'm not a huge fan of, but I do love the stylization that everything has, if nothing else. Like, I dig it. I dig the art style. So yeah, Neo, give me the quick breakdown of the resource system. It's so cute. His dog! Not such a big fan of it being so focused on him, or at least that's just what I was seeing in the images. I'm certain it's just, hey, I have a couple of things that I put in there just for funsies, and people are like super excited about getting the Germa things. All right, so we have 3 cutouts. One of the biggest strings, of course, is about him. That's what we want. Well, it's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. According to tell, you pay the cost by putting that number of cards into a summoning pool, and when your opponent plays a card, you draw from that summoning pool excess cards drawn from your deck. Okay. Except for the first card you play turn, you can't play any cards if the opponent's summoning pool is empty. Interesting. Since an ADHD nightmare. Riru! What can be done to help? Do you need to be in a call or something and just like ramble? I figure, you know, you probably got like all the stuff, like you got your OP stuff that you're currently actively doing. So I was just like, how are you doing? Is there anything we can do to help? All right. Took a tug of war, and I was something like the Digimon card game. Yeah, and I remember playing Digimon card game when I was quite young. So I do not remember anything about that card game. Spicy rice. Spyriru. Rice is fucking awesome. It's like rice with a sauce on it is like just almost guaranteed 7, 8 out of 10. It's like it can only go up. Hey, Riru. Tomorrow's your birthday. Happy birthday, Riru. Happy birthday. I have no idea where that's going. Old. Make cake for Riru for me. It's tomorrow. Happy belated birthday? Yes. Happy birthday to your tomorrow self. Happy future birthday. Wow. You know, I just realized, like, I'm used to doing the whole, like, yeah, I have to say congrats early because I'm not used to streaming every single fucking day in a month. So, like, congrats to me. I played myself. I could actually say I have a birthday tomorrow. Well, if I see you in the stream, that is. Bye, everyone. Okay, go Spiral. Take care. I wish you the best of luck, and I'm sorry. Sorry you're suffering. Anyways, I really like game design. Your face hurts. Oh. Punch me, please. I would do a little doodle of just punching you in the face, but unfortunately, I do feel like I am under a bigger time constraint than I thought to make the rest of this base. You're gonna do, what song is this? Mario Paint OC remix by Frado Wensley, the OC Jazz Collective Brushwork. That's the title. That's the video title on YouTube, because of course there's a YouTube playlist. That's because it is. Correct. Okay, so now just for the neck leaves. Heard it's an indie game Mario? No? What's it about? Swing Swallow Drones, I wonder if Mario game is gonna go next. Yeah, right. It's nice to support indies. Okay, that's all the heads we need. Italians and pipes. And I played a couple of those, but they're not really ones I can talk about on stream. Okay, let's make a arm. Delete the legs for a moment. Kind of like Celeste, but less trans. Crushing turts all day. Is that what they call it these days? Yeah, Doug Bowser helped the game a bit. I think it has their first Sona as the final boss. It's also called Bowser. You know, the self-insert character is really, I don't know, it's just not a lot less interesting to me. It's a real sleeper hit in the furry fandom. Why haven't I heard of it? Sometimes it's called Meowser. Yeah, that shit's crazy. I mean, they're just like a transforming Sona. Like, what's wrong with that? It just fits their mood for the day. We're saying it's got no pizza. Well, then what the fuck's the point of the game? It's like, what's even the point? Why? Why even bother? If my turtle-based Italian plumber and pipe game doesn't include pizza, then, like, there's just no purpose anymore. Lie, in their big laser RPG game they do have pizza. Okay, good. Oh well, wait, in their most recent RPG, wait, so they made multiple games? Oh my gosh. Wow, they're doing pretty well for themselves, unless they're just like shovelware wearing them out. I mean, crazy with reps and spin-offs. Best character, Toes, brother of Toad, has a real breakthrough during the story. Ninja Turtles knows what's up, exactly. They're Brooklyn, they're pizza, they're in sewers, they're turtles, like, they know how to make a game. You ever seen a bad Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game? No, exactly, because they don't exist. All right, so we're gonna do this like mushroom for this, for the arms. We still need one more arm style. Can I get some ideas? No seaweed yet? What? Oh, seaweed, flycatcher? That's not a terrible idea. My bitrate's still holding up. Oh wait, I did drop some frames there. Huh. Well, I hope Comcast isn't upset at me for talking bad about them. Yeah, no, I don't know why stream blipped for a second, but it looks like, yeah, it did just blip. I guess you get inspired from that indie game you heard about. It's almost like you're a big fan of the series. I don't like to talking about what games I play in my off time, you know? Let's just say I don't kiss and tell. Inoki. I'm trying to think what I would do with seaweed. That one could be a fun little challenge. It's like seaweed wrapped around the arm or something. Inoki mushroom. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh, it's the really long, thin ones. That doesn't have as much I can really utilize because it's just a really thin, fibery material. Because, like, it's like, what's it gonna be? You know? Thin stalks, tiny grafts grow in large groups. Yeah, the fact they grow in large groups is what makes it a little bit harder for me to work with for a tropical flycatcher design. Like, it's not out there. It's not, like, completely a no. But I don't know what I would really do with it. So it got really long stalks. I guess I can make the limbs really long. Chanterelle? Like, I'm thinking stuff like the morel mushroom. Like this one that I'm like this these limbs, these arms and the previous legs that I had made are based on mushrooms. I mean, kind of loosely, I'll be honest. So totally fine adding in another mushroomy thing. I like mushrooms. Yeah, morel is like that one's got like a texture to it, you know. I mean, it's a tryptophobia warning, so I don't know if I should really make a base using it. But like, you kind of get what I mean. It's like it needs to have something going on with it for me to really feel like it'll work well for a tropical flycatcher, at least for the base of one. Because if I can't add in the color, then I can't do any texture work with it either. You do drop carnivorous plants for the arms? Already did that. 1 second. Ah! Wow. I really went fucking everywhere with that. Oh no, I did it for the legs? Yeah, I did it for the legs. Yep, this one. That was the inspiration for this one. Amethyst Deceiver. Man, I like the look of it, but like, I feel like most of it's in color. Yeah, the dewdrops are the inspiration for the leg thing like unraveling. And it's just like got a bunch of stuff on the inside of it. And I want to try and keep them a little bit different between the arms and legs. So that way there's just like, you know, oh yeah, there's not always a matching set for everything. Mushroom, because they glow in the dark. It sounds like it does sound like an MTG card, actually. You know, that's how it reminds me of this other MTG thing. It's like right as soon as we're done with the Magic the Gathering talk. And I like how the Magic the Gathering talk only progressed because, like, of the, hey, I kind of want to do a series of torture games. Puffball Mushroom, possibly. I could see some possibilities with a Puffball. Dude things could be the fingers and the arms being really fat to curl up. That's their way of doing it. But it's probably like, not again. No, I wasn't gonna start a Magic Gathering chat. I was just saying it's kind of funny. Probably got into it before. Flat. Yep, flat. Not fat arm, flat armed. There's something to that. There's something off about it, and I don't quite know what. Oh yeah, Mycena Chlorophyos. See, what makes those mushrooms so good is that they glow. And for a base, I can't do that. Because it's up to whoever's working on the character to color it. Flat, we want interesting shapes. Yeah, interesting shapes. Devil's Fingers and Bleeding Tooth mushrooms. There's actually, like, this isn't me saying no. It just, that reminded me that there is actually someone who used Devil's Fingers for their Flycatcher. They had me draw for them. All right. I'm loving all the suggestions. It's a lot to keep track of stuffs. Yeah, I think we definitely want to have another mushroom arm. I think mushroom limbs is a good direction. Bleeding Tooth wouldn't be too bad. Oh, I didn't even read the whole message. I just saw a lot of suggestions and brain was like, got to put the frilly on it. Anemone hands. Anemones. One arm down, just one more to go. And it's the easiest arm. All right. Arms number 4, complete. Okay, let's look up some of the mushrooms that y'all have been saying. All right. So let me confirm. Devil's finger mushroom. Yeah, and that's an interesting shape. There's definitely some stuffs with that. Actually, almost anything in the stinkhorn family has really interesting shapes. Ignellum, Becky. Yep, that's Devil's Tooth. Turkey tail mushroom. Okay, it's a type of shelf mushroom. Maybe that could work for a tail style. Anita Muscaria. Oh, yeah, Flyagaric. We can use common names, y'all. Like, I know Flyagaric, but I didn't know as Amnia Muscaria. Shelf mushrooms. Yeah, one that opens up into multiple parts would be really cool. Yeah. This is based on a stinkhorn. I think the idea of the hand opening up into like multiple pieces is probably what we're going to go with, because that is actually kind of what that other one I was talking about used, is all of the limbs opened up. Just watching the copy paste the names and the ones find interesting don't know the common names. Ah, got it. But yeah, no, it's like we can use a thing from the stinkhorn. So like this hand will be pretty much looking normal. Let's actually like make it wider. Like big ol' pob, right? Gives us more room to play with it too. Okay, and I swear there's a plant called a bear's paw. Oh my god, I could have gone with fucking... Oh, I should have used a lamb's ear plant and gave them like lamb's ears as a head style. If we have extra time, I may end up adding in a couple extra options for some of the things. Like lamb's ear is a plant style that would look really cute. Adopts! Maybe. I don't know if lamb ear as ear is enough to carry an adopt, but it could be a cool element in an adopt. But I'd have to find a bunch of other plants that kind of fit a similar niche. I don't like doing really thin lines, but I think this time it is appropriate. Mixed beard tooth, mushroom, lamb ear. It's just sheep. I mean, you're not wrong. It would just be sheep at that point, huh? thicker lines because we're going to need to do thicker line work for this, because I will be way too careful with my lines and make it way too thin. A menagerie of mushrooms. Wow. Make the fingers flush with the parts. I'm gonna keep them kind of prominent here, but over here, yeah, I think when they're out and about, that actually makes more sense. Like maybe there's like an implication of a little bump there. I don't want to make them as wide as the parts, because then, like, there'd be no space between the fingers. Okay, and that's like the point at the middle. Okay, this one doesn't have a comparable side to it. Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those that ends up in the paid one. Guess this is just such a big departure. Appreciate the ideas, y'all. You're making this a lot better for me. Could I come up with a bunch of stuffs? Yes. Could I come up with a bunch of stuffs comfortably within the time that I have remaining in the stream? Maybe. It's a firm maybe right there, bud. And of course, this one is not going to have a tongue, because why would it? It can just grab with all of this. It's like it's an ambush predator. Fingies. Yeah. Okay, and then the finger is like right on top of it. And erase away this a little bit. This to be a little bit more flush with it. Two more fingers to go, because I figure it splits into 6. Because, you know, why the hell not? Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, this one down here is the thumb. I just realized. Would there be one between them, or would this one be the thumb? Dr. Peppy? What? You use that with Dr. Peppy or something? Did you summon a Dr. Pepper? You have a Pepis. Pepis, not Pepis. I want to make this very clear. I'm saying a different thing. But yeah, you know, we're gonna say that there's the one unit in between them, just to give the thumb a feeling like it's on the other side of the hand. Okay, so we have 5 pieces. I want 6. I want this to be like nightmarish. Nymph. Yep. Nymph indeed. The insides are getting some general line stuffs. Eldritch mushrooms beyond our comprehension. It's true though. Make this line a little bit thicker. Okay. This arm, good. Now we gotta do this arm, and this will be arm number 5, and then we just need one more tail, one more leg. Oh my gosh, we could do this. How much time do I got till the next ad break? 16 minutes, okay. So yeah, we need one more tail and one more leg style. Trying to think like what plants have we like discussed. Stick-legged. Just like wooden sticks. I don't think that will actually work. Like, I'm certain that you said it as a joke, but yep, the limbs, they're only required to be able to consume prey that's been caught. They don't need to have a tongue per se, but they do need to be able to eat out of their limbs. So, sadly, I don't think that one will actually work. However, that has been the first suggestion so far that would not work. Oh no, I had to give the species limits. Boo. You can do a stick for the tail. Like, that's totally fine. In fact, I think... yeah, we have like that lucky bamboo, as was the thing I did down here. Stick with one leaf. That's just its the last tail option is just a stick, singular leaf. Okay, tail 5. Like, honestly, I'm cool with that. That sounds interesting. Yeah, and funny. Let's put them legs 1 and make that partially transparent so I can add in stuffs, and same for the arm because the tail intersects with both of them in a weird way. Welcome back. We're doing just like a branch. Second. 14 minutes. Okay. We could make like a pine tree or something. Yeah, redwood wouldn't quite work. Although it is funny to imagine them with like, oh yeah, they got a redwood tail, and it's just leg with like a train at the heel? What? Like trains. Bushy-tailed. Yeah, we can give them like a bush for a tail as well. Train first 2 in clothing? No? He has like bushy-tailed. I love that idea. Let's put a big old bush. Okay, what I want to do is I want this to have a bit more like beliefability to it. Piece of cloth that drags. Oh. Maybe? This big old gnarl looking tree. Would they decorate it for Christmas? Oh, they absolutely could. So one thing I like to do for fun with Fiona, my tropical flycatcher, is I imagine that kind of like that cultural exchange student who just doesn't really know any of the customs or anything, and everything just feels so weird and foreign. That's how they approach like everything they see. Like they're apprehensive, not certain, am I doing this wrong? Things like that. So the concept of decorating their tail would not even occur to them at all. But that would be something that, you know, people would suggest. Fiona doesn't have a, you know, pine tree tail, but you get the idea. No, I'm not going to detail this. Oh no, please do. Like you're doing a great job. I'm liking the suggestions that are being said. Like, even if we don't use something directly, it still very likely contributes to various ideas. Yep. Flycatcher produce edible fruit? Yes. Absolutely they can. Although it would use, like logically, it would use a good bit of their resources to make the fruits. And they wouldn't be reproductively viable fruit as well. There's very few strict rules with them, and one of them, there it is. Yeah, this is their reproduction. Is like they basically produce a flower on their body, and they just like touch plants with another flycatcher to reproduce, and that is something I'm going to be strict about. Only way they can reproduce. So, but yeah, they could totally make fruits. I'm guessing how would some approach the idea of being decorated would be based on individual based if they go with it kind of person. Yeah, exactly. It would be a individual case by case basis type of thing. Plants don't fuck. Exactly. They just like touch touch flowers in this case. If you had an ambulatory plant IRL, absolutely they would reproduce in that same way, where it's just here's the flower, okay, touch tips, bye. Efficient. Yep. Like, at the end of the day, I did design them to be a carnivorous species. Like, all of the other things that they can be, like all the other plants, all of the other utility that they can have for mixing with other plants, I always think of them in the context of how would this benefit them if they were, like, a wild species. Like, they aren't strictly a wild species, but again, I always think of it in context of like Fiona, where they're kind of new to society, and they were greenhouse mates. So and that's just how I always approach the stuffs. So it's like, all right, yeah, they can produce fruits. Why would they need to do that in nature? Oh, to fucking attract prey. Easily. Like, you just like produce a fruit, you take it, put it on the ground, you wait for like, and you can use the fruit for multiple different animals or insects. Hell, if you could digest the fruit again, then you can just basically eat all the insects on the fruit and the fruit itself. Make a new fruit later. It's like, yeah, that would make total perfect sense, and that's just one reason why I have no issue with it. Also, because I'm not going to be policing stuffs with tropical flycatchers. Because good luck. I didn't drop any new frames. Oh my god, pineapple! Why didn't I think of a fucking pineapple? God damn it, that would have been so good! Okay, if we have time for more, I am adding in a few more. Okay, so it goes out, up, and then out like that. Far more gently. Yeah. Goddamn love pineapple. Make the base a little bit straighter. Now we just attach the leaves to the relevant parts. Because we have to assume that you could use that Vinny head style, so let's assume there's nothing there. Can we get pitcher plants in the garden? I believe there are actually pitcher plants native to Minnesota. Like, that's actually something I was looking into. Like, can you confirm that for me? Pitcher plants in Minnesota? Because I would 100% be down with that. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to finish up this tail, and then I'm going to take my break, because it says the ad break is coming up soon anyways. That'll be the last break. Then we have to do the last leg. Literally. And then we can add in any other ideas that we want. I mean, it took me forever until I found out that Venus flytraps are native to, like, Louisiana. Like, you can go down to Louisiana and see, like, big, like just gnarled masses of Venus flytraps in the bogs in Louisiana. Because, like, yeah, Louisiana's filled with swamps. That makes sense. But it's like, damn, I thought that shit was, like, rainforest. No. No, Minnesota. Like, not Minnesota. Southern United States. The northern purple pitcher. Native to Minnesota. Let's go. Marshes, bogs, and wetlands. Bugs. Yep. Also, because it's marshes and bogs, they don't have access to the other nutrients, so they're kind of stuck with that. Okay. Tail done. Let's bring up the opacity on all of these things. We just need one more leg style. And we have the minimum that I'm looking to make. Not only, okay, we do need to do one more thing past making that last leg style. We need to add in the, like, the other color behind it to show, like, what you're removing. But that shouldn't take too long at all. And I can actually try and add a couple of those if we haven't yet thought of a good last leg. But we have to do the last leg, that part, the color blocking, and then we need to, then we can make more like different styles and add them in if we want to. Shorter mouth and more tongues. I'm not against that one, actually. That actually sounds really neat. We might be able to try that. But I'm going to take my break. We'll see what else we come up with by the time we get back then. All right. See y'all in a couple of minutes.
Quick, while the non-subs aren't able to hear. Compliment me in chat.
Okay, we're back. Yep, making the legs have been pretty similar, some variety. Honestly, I actually had that same thought earlier, so I think that adjusting the legs to have a shorter version is a pretty smart idea. Farasha, stop clawing at the couch. Yeah, because we got that leg, that leg, that leg, and that leg. And like, they do somewhat mix it up between them, but not like massively. Yeah, and this one's based on the pitcher plant one, which is why it's so thick. But even then, it's not terribly interesting. Yeah, so let's make a short one. Oh, that song? Hold on one second. I can scroll up. JoJo Part 6 OP Blue Ocean 8-bit VR C6. 16-bit SNES. Yeah, so it's a remake of Blue Ocean. Yeah, it's JoJo. JoJo. Like, are we thinking like that? Like real, or are we thinking like thick? They're gonna feel like a corgi. It's like, I don't know how much shorter we're thinking. Like just a little bit shorter or like super shorter. Basically, are we going for damn they got ass or Jinko jeans? I can see both ways. Leggy go up and it's just like super far apart. Like, I kind of want to go back to the pitcher plant one and adjust it so it's a little bit thicker. Because it really isn't that much thicker than a normal plant. Well, let's be honest. Gonna want a short thick. That is a fair point. Here, let's do this one first, where we're... What? Okay, no, I'm not crazy. I enabled a different layer by accident. Stretch my leg real far and wide. Short stack, plant, yep. All right, we're making the arms partially transparent as well, just so it doesn't get in the way. The tail, let's just remove the tail for right now. Wait, why am I making the arms partially transparent? Just get rid of them, I don't need them right now. Okay. Yeah, because I actually think I have the hibiscus one. Yeah, I was more curvy on this one. The insects, something bigger? They eat whatever they can fit. Generally it'll be insects because the tongues are slightly tacky and that's good for catching insects. But there's basically, if you know there's a bird on a branch and they can fit it, no reason not to. In fact, there's actually, I was like, there's a little doodle on these that I actually really love how stupid it is. I don't know why this one was funny to me, but just the idea of just seeing that. They're gonna be people to say their OC is just overwatered. Boogs has a tropical flycatcher that is based on a succulent. It's the Angie face. Yeah, it is probably the Angie face that makes it comical. How dare you try to escape? Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Don't you just hate it? The big munch. I think it's a good height. Or should we make this one thicker? Because I do want to go back to the... Well, these ones are more parachute pants style, where this one is thick at the waist. So, never mind. I don't think... Well, I might push how thick its legs are later, but get the idea. Burrito start trying to escape being eaten. Oh, yeah, bug snacks. Farasha, do you want to get the fuck off of the... This is what I have to deal with, all right? This is what I have to fucking deal with. Farasha, get down from that! All right, turned off the camera. Ah! There we go. What was that she was on? That was the frog tank. Yeah, the from tank. And of course, she saw me seeing her, and she was like, "Hi!" Little idiot. She knows she's not allowed up there, but she likes seeing the frogs. No, that's exactly it. She wants to see little critters. What she will do is she will sit. Yeah, the poison dart frog tanks, yes. But you know, she will actually, like, you know, here's the tank, right? Just really shittily drawn square. She will sit her ass up here, stretch her body down here, so her head is like this, looking in, and her legs are like this in front of the tank, because it has like a little shelf there. That's what she'll do, because she just wants to see the little frogs. And here's the deal. The frogs are actually cool with her. The only reason that I do not like this, the only reason that I do not like her doing this, is because the top here is a metal mesh that I have a glass panel on. And the glass panel is to help keep the humidity in. And when she does this, she'll jump off and will slide the glass panel off of it, and it'll put pressure on the metal right, basically right there. It'll like tip in. And I don't want to break the mesh. But yes, the poison dart frogs, the really bright creatures that are super bright to indicate to predators, don't fuck with me. Yeah, she's like, cool, pretty colors. Get her a little stool. I think what we'll have to do is we might just have to move the couch over a bit so that way she can sit on the arm of the couch and look at the stuffs. Yeah, she's just a little curious cat. Luxy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Internet trouble, fat cat raid. Oh no, were you having internet troubles? Well, hello everybody. Welcome to my stream. My name is Azar. I'm a character designer and illustrator, and I'm actually working on a species base for anybody to use. So, and if you're liking the stuff, so I don't know, consider following it. We're actually getting... How far are we from that? Wow, we are less than 10 away from a freebie stream. Damn. Take care of your creatures. Go take care. If you got a raid and run, do the thing. We'll take care of people. Don't worry. Go beat up the modem. Yeah, we'll feed them little chili dogs. And yeah, I guess kind of same thing goes for any of the people coming in here, right? If you're jumping into a brand new stream, you don't know what's going on in the stuffs. I mean, you're cool to chill for a bit. You're cool to hang out as well. You're like, hour to ask questions or ask what the fuck we got going on. You can also, like, I'm cool to you having a dip if you have to. Eat the chili dogs. Switching as no, chili dogs, not wires. Wow, if y'all were here like a minute earlier, you would have seen my cat on top of the poison dart frog tank. Good vibes of your rest of the good stream. Go take care of stuffs. I'm gonna check out these stuffs in the future. Because I'm curious what you got going on. Not a sentence you hear often. What, you just missed my cat sitting on top of the poison dart frog cage? Poison dart frogs are awesome pets. Russia peanuts. Yeah, when are we gonna get a command that just counts how many peanuts? No, okay. The peanuts command for Vrasha is how many peanuts that she'll eat in the box. You have to provide her with enough peanuts that she'll eat in shipping. Poison dart frogs are pretty. I agree with the cat. Yeah, exactly. Poison dart frogs are very pretty. I got a photo of them on the first break because I was chilling on the couch right next to them, and both the dart frogs were up against the glass, and one of them had their foot up on the glass and was like, "You gonna feed us? Hey, dude, are you gonna feed us? You're right here. You could just feed us real quick." I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna overfeed you guys. Because when I overfeed you, there's a bunch of fruit flies all over the office for a week." And you're like, "Well, man." Yeah, 7 followers left. Oh, geez. I didn't want to do the math. So yeah, if you like art, then, you know, we'll have a freebie stream and 7 more followers. It won't be right away, of course. But if you follow, you get notified when that's going to happen. Discord stuffs and all that jazz. Wait, I literally have a button for anybody who's at least somewhat curious what the fuck we got going on. Here's art. This is art that I make. Blade of Mario. Oh wait, no, you did Pokemon Lure. Shoot. Oh no, you are the ones followed. Oh, thank you, anyways. Thank you for following. And enjoy your first Pokemon grapple locked. Whoop. Okay, so we want thick thighs. Thick thighs vibe on this plant. Bokerman, the 31st day of Zay. I would do so, yeah. I mean, the already what's planned is the 1st of May. I think 1st of May, we already have a freebie stream planned where I'm going to be doing 15-minute digital paintings for people. Oh no, the art's intentionally in front of my face. What's there to look at here? Like, it's what's more important, right? Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. Well, you know what I look like. Here's a bunch of art, so you know what I do. It's like, it's way more important. Priorities. Ooh, y'all, you got swells. Wow, I'm happy that there's a Pokemon that a lot of people have instead of the normal where it's, yeah, one person has it and no one else is like, I don't like that one. Priorities nuts. Bun, you said it wrong. You said priorities D's nuts. It's priorities nuts. -2 for Bun, -2. Failed the D's nuts joke. Slugma. When are we gonna make a Slugma command? I feel like we need to make a Slugma command. Like, because, you know, you have the Slugma face and they're just like, ooh, with like, you know, the fiery head stuffs. And then they have the, yeah, you know, they have the Slugma balls hanging down. So imagine, you know, the Slugma command, it just says like, you know, the Slugma pops up into screen. These are dripping down off its face and an arrow points and says Slugma balls on it. It'd just be very fucking stupid. Like, just very stupid. Oh, okay, so I got another follow talking about a Slugma balls joke. Oh god. You have a great idea? What's your idea? I think we need to make this front toe a little bit bigger. Perfect. It's Slugma related. What is your idea? You're like edging a Slugma reference. I don't know what this is. You might have to make this. Please do. Curse to think of Yoshi.mp4 every time I hear the Yoshi Island theme. Was it? Oh. Did I fucking like click? How the fuck did I click doing a bring ha? What the fuck happened in my throat there? My mouth is making noises I don't have control over. Oh, I thought that was Paris, damn it. The Pokemon Paris, I want to be clear. Yep. Thank you. Not that one. Is one where Yoshi holds a note while making the most unhinged face. Oh. Like the sticker from Mario Party? Okay, that actually feels pretty good. That fits really well. Great idea, Bun. Great idea, Bun. I know what the people want. Sent you the face. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, no, that's awesome. That's not unhinged at all. That's cute. And we just got this last leggy. All right, so how do we want to approach this? And something like that. Leggy! We got one more leggy left. And then I have to do the infill stuffs for the base. But then we get to add in other ideas if we still have time. I'm gonna make it a functional base first, and then we add in others. But like, I kind of want to add in a pineapple tail. Because I like pineapple. And also they just have really fascinating, like, plant shapes. And I think that'd just be cool looking. Okay, so we got leggy up. Okay, we actually want to make that look thicker. So what we're going to do is more shallow marks, and we want to bring this out more. Yep, because this is where we're going to be attaching the feetsies. So as it comes, yeah, and it does that type of shape. Yep, nope, I got this. Got this figured out, y'all. And I'm so excited to have this base almost done. What is this? It was like most of a, I think it was like 2 hours in that very first stream, then another 4-hour stream, and now we're looking at another 4-hour stream. So yeah, 10 hours to make a base of a incredibly detailed and complex species. Like, we're not fully done with it yet, but that's about the runtime. Actually, speaking of, save. Saved. He said fucking save. Save. Why is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, the button was taking a while. I have the biggest button on my tour box to save, so it's like I slap it down like it's a emergency eject button. Can the camera focus you in some blurry for a few minutes? Yeah, it is a little bit blurry. The heck? That's odd. Yeah, it's trying to focus really far away. There we go. Don't know why I was doing that. And it must have been when I flipped the camera around to look at Varasha. Okay, I made the top half longer than the bottom half. Actually, the bottom half is just too short anyways. Emergency save! Yep. It's my emergency save button. Oh, I need to adjust the spacing on a little bit of this. Spin! All right, so tail, or tail? No, the tongue. And for that, we do our specialty ruler, which is ruler pen. Spin! Yeah, let's not have it overlap the leg if I can avoid it. Yeah, let's have it sticking straight out. Makes up a bit. Let's make this tongue a little bit chunkier. And erase the middle. This plant lifts. Yeah, it lifts its legs. Look at how far it can lift its leggy. Move this stuff's around. And leave that ruler. Oh, that was on the wrong layer. Oh well. I can easily just erase stuff some way. Don't know when those merged down. It would have been after I did the erasing step, but it is not that big of a deal to just go in and erase it manually. Because I actually want to make this expand a little bit at the base. First way right there. Okay, that is leg style 5. Leggy. Okay, so now we need to do the like colored background for each of these individual layers. So like this thing. Color that red. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of annoyance. The short leggy is really cute, Bun. That was a fantastic idea. I messed that one up. Much better. Still have to clean up a little bit. Like, I'm gonna do the rough. Well, no, let's actually go through and clean this up as we go. Little leggies. Yeah, Bun, you're good at designing stuffs. Wow. Magic ice cream man. Yeah, we're using the ice cream tool. And where does the bodies line? What? Oh, I only put the bodies lines over there. Well, fucking, I guess I have to figure this out now. Okay, now we can grab this layer. Use this just to select around everything. So, if I'm not certain what the hell I'm doing right now, I am defining what area should be deleted by the artists looking to use the base, or just to be used as, hey, you can use this to color. Because that's kind of convenient to have. Okay, so I need to clean up this leg a bit. we're going to do is we're going to go up to there and then have this fill in at the top because we want this to overlap just a little bit. Okay, and now we know we need to go a little bit harder on this part. Okay, and the body colors should not go all the way up here because the neck is part of the head. All right. Let's actually just do like all the legs. Yep, that will have due to. Hold on a second. Yep. What? Okay, that doesn't delete anything there. All right, next set of legs. Dang. Best, thank you. All right, so I actually have to do this one more manually. Sad days for Zays. By that, what I mean, of course, is slightly more manually. Now, where is... Okay, so that is something from down here. Make sure that that doesn't look weird. Okay, so that means that on this layer, I have to fill that in just a little bit. We're doing stops. We're making the thing. Okay, we want these to go a little bit overlap. Just to help keep everything clean. You've run out of synonym. Well, that there is a tragedy. And Cinnamon Dog appeared. Wait, what appeared? Houndour. Okay, fair. The dog is taking all your synonyms. Oh, heck. Okay, so because that one is like that, that means that for this step, I actually have to do this. So that way it doesn't overlap, but that means... Okay, so that one is good. Oops. Yeah, that one is the more messy one. So we have to bring this right up to the edge. That'll have to do. Okay. There'll just be like little things that I spot that I have to go in and manually correct occasionally. But that's just a given. Making potato cakes tomorrow. Congrats. We'll be bringing it up to share with the class. God, this tool is so like smooth to use. Potato cakes. Yeah, just make a lot of them. Or don't show up in class. What I'm saying is don't show up to stream tomorrow. Or else. We're taking all your potato cakes. I sound like the weirdest bully. God, okay. Look at how smooth this is. This is just me swiping. Ugh. Like, I'd still have to go in and manually update just like little spots, but like, it makes my life so much easier. Can't take away if you eat him first. Haha, got him. Well, you can just make him with gluten in it and I can't have it. So, you know, you got that option if you want to try and poison me. Rude. Which time do I got left in stream? About like 20 minutes. I'm probably not going to be able to add in any of the other variations that we were talking. Because I have to do this, right? This is a requirement for this base to work, unfortunately. And another spot where we're going to have a little bit of an unfortunate overlap issue. Okay, so we have that available. Which ones does this cause any issues with? This right here. That one is pretty much okay. That one's pretty much okay. Got it. I'm making a mess of everything. Ah! The nefarious gluten sad pineapple. Yep. Sad pineapple. No pineapple tail this time. Sorry, y'all. If we have an excuse to come back here and update it, I do want to add pineapple tail. Okay, this one is really complex frilliness, so let's just go in and manually. And like, I'm starting to think I may not even get this part done within the 20 minutes in the stream. Chili dog, sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog. Yeah, because I guess this is one of the larger areas that we're doing right now, and it only gets easier as we do the other ones, because there's less things overlapping and interacting with other layers as much as the legs do. So yeah, we're doing the hard one first. So I should have time. Make this line work a little bit thicker. That's like 1 pixel thick in some spots. And I don't like that for a base. I want the base to be like more easily selectable. Very a chili dough. What's chili dough? Flycatchers part 4. I don't want to do a 4th stream. Like, granted, this step that I'm doing right now is one that I actually could have done off stream. I just haven't, you know, made time to do art off stream at all this month for, and hopefully obvious reasons. Alright, so any fine points? Chili doll these nuts. Oh my god, got him. Potato cake, silver mashed potato flour. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read through a recipe right now. I'm happy for you making a cool treat for yourself. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Because, like, I've had bratwursts the last few days, and what I've done is I just, like, threw that and some fries in the oven, and I'll just have a brat. Which has been actually kind of nice, and I'm a little bit tempted to go pick up some more, but let me see what else I have to get through first. Because I picked up a ton of things to make this this month for myself. It's like, yeah. Try and make them. Try and cream cheese. What that chili dog doing? What that dog doing over there? Okay, and last set of legs. Yep, and there's discrepancy here too. So we gotta make sure that works with the other legs. Immediate issue. Yeah, so this is definitely the more complex step. Like, easily. Okay, so that's all good. Go back to legs 5. And the names may change around a little bit, just as I, like, figure, you know, is this one easier or harder to draw? Is this one changing it up more? Should it be in the paid one or not, basically? Thinking the thick thighs one should be in the free for everyone one. Because I just like it. It does change the silhouette by a lot, so there's an argument that it should be in the paid one. But I don't know. Okay, one leg. Okay, so this is the last background color for the legs. Don't know how I did that. Potatoes. Okay, legs are done. First tail is done. Second tail is done. Third tail is done. So now we do the fourth tail. Hopefully this will be fairly easy, because really all I have to do is just fill in. There's not much like overlap with other stuffs that I have to account for, if any. to make sure that this is clean. Yep. Actually, let's remove the line work elsewhere. And what we can do easy. So erase away one little thing. And I also want to make sure that that touches like body. Take a look at this with all the legs. Not a huge fan of how that interacts with the legs. This should, well, no, it can't be behind the legs because we have down here, it needs to be in front of the legs. How do you think we should solve this one? Because that's really frustrating. Like, this will be in front of the legs and it will always look like this. Like, this is true for, like, all of these. Do we just kind of, you know, I'm not going to fix it. We went over this before. I basically said, like, y'all are trying to draw one of the most complex fucking species that you even physically can make a base of. You do some of the work. I'm not doing everything. That's something that I had said before, and I'm gonna mean it now. It's like complex ass species. The base, sure, you have to do a bit of work. Doing like 80% of it. Yeah, exactly. Some people can move some shit around. I'll just put a little warning on the file, like, you know, before people download or buy it. It's like, hey, this thing's complex. You're probably gonna need to move some things around. Move a couple of layers to things you're comfortable with. It's like 80% there, but there's just too much to have to balance. Yep, okay, that's good. Okay, arms time. So previously I had the arms like this, but that is not what we're going to be doing with this. So the arms, we bring it all the way up. Use the correct color, please. I'm going to be changing the color off of red later, so. Congrats on your Vile Plume! Was it a Vile Plume? No, it's a shiny Ditto, actually. Well, congrats on your shiny Ditto, actually. We're doing this right here because this fills in like this. I hope I don't have to... Why is this a different color? Like that. I don't get it. But yeah, I hope I don't have a strong feeling to add like 5 or 10 more options onto this base in the future, forcing me to have to effectively redo all the work that we have just done yet again. But that wouldn't happen, right? if I ever come back and add more stuffs into this, I would want to double all the options. So like 6 in the free, 10 for the paid, just to justify the amount of time that it would take to go in and update it. I guess I did do like a lot of the major working on this one, so it won't really be like, yeah, the next time it'll also take 10 hours. It's like, no, not really. Smacker, sorry you can't sit for 2 days. What does that have anything to do with tropical flycatchers? Stuff. Revenge of the Pineapple. Okay then, bud. Okay, one set of arms is done. Yay! Now we do the second set of arms. And discrepancy. Just gotta pull this in real close. Yep, up here is higher up. And, snooze those ads. Let's see if we can't get through this with just the last 2 snoozes I have. And I notice a issue here with the Bezos books. Yeah. Yeah, you only get 3 snoozes. And the annoying thing with the ads is that I run the ads so that we don't get pre-rolls, right? But if I just keep snoozing them, then pre-rolls are enabled until I run an ad. So like, yeah, I can snooze them for up to 15 minutes in total because you have 3 snoozes and each one is 5 minutes. But that's, you can't really abuse that too much because then we get fucking pre-rolls until I run an ad. Three snoozes per stream. Oh yeah, Tio, I don't like it. Like, I appreciate that I have some agency. Like, I can say, no, I'm gonna finish this discussion, or no, I'm gonna finish, like, you know, this art I'm doing. Like, you're not going to interrupt me right now. But it is super fucking frustrating. And yet, it is, like, I also get it. Because, good God, Twitch does not make enough money off of us streamers. Like, it is fucking expensive to run a streaming service. Although that arm does not go far enough. So, like, I can understand it to a degree, but it's like, I feel like I need to have a little bit more agency than what I'm given. Grumble, 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 grumble. Is an end stream before returning like 2 minutes later to get 3 more snoozes? I feel like you could probably do that, but I am almost certain that you would have to wait more than like 2 minutes. Because Twitch on the back end doesn't update that you are live or not live right away. Like, for display purposes, yes, but on the back end, it actually does hold things for a little bit longer. So it wouldn't surprise me if there is a timer of like 30 minutes or something where it's like, before it resets that type of buffer. Or it is like you only get 3 every 24 hours and that's just effectively every stream. I don't actually know off the top of my head. That is a good question though. Because, you know, if they're going to have an annoying system, I'm going to abuse it. What? How is this happening? I don't actually know how that's happening. Like subathons. Yep, fair. To be fair, you actually should shut down a stream that's a subathon occasionally. Just for, like, stability's sake. Because, you know, you don't really want all of your equipment running all of that constantly. As well as you want to give, like, the VOD a chance to actually save, too. It would fucking suck to do in, like, a 24-hour streamathon, just, like, stream subathon. And then it's like, yep, lost it at the end. Yeah, and taking breaks. Like, it may be a streaming marathon, but doesn't mean you aren't allowed a break. Okay, snooze that again. Oh, I do actually have another snooze. Okay, so I do have all 3 snoozes still. Sweet, so I get an extra 15 minutes before ads for me to try and finish this part. Because we're not going to have another hour's worth of stream. So I don't want to have people pay for another hour's worth of stream with their time. Again, it colors a little bit off. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking do a color check after this. I have to change all the color anyway, so it being a little bit off is not actually that big of a deal. I just need to know what color I'm currently using for everything, and then we're pretty much okay. God, now the question is, what the hell do I price this thing at? I mean, I was saying $5, and then, like, I think Kit was like, that's low. Made me realize I actually don't know what bases are priced at. Time to do 12-hour stream from 10 till 10. Oh no, I've done long ass streams before, and bad about taking breaks. But you know, do as I say, not as I do, and I've been getting better at taking breaks as well. Howdy, Kamasa. How you do? I am trying to rush through the ending of this base so that I can have it posted like right after stream, basically. I want to have this base finished, so we're seeing if I can't do so before the next ad breaks are supposed to start. How are you? Yeah, no, you definitely don't be doing really long streams like that with no breaks. That is hard on the body and the mind. Did good new Looney Tunes movie this morning. How is it? Okay? Awful? arm done. Oh, we still have one more arm. This crazy looking thing. The animation's really good. Feel like classic Looney Tunes stuffs. I think it's cool as hell. There's a lot to exist out everything it went through. Don't even care if it was good. Yeah, I heard that it was like a development hell type of situation. And if I remember correctly, people were suspecting that Warner Brothers were going to be using like this one doing poorly as an excuse to get rid of Looney Tunes. I don't know how true that is or if, you know, anything about that. I was just hearing people talk about it. Okay, same time. Released her twice, seems no marketing movie. That's basically Warner Bros. Mascots. Yep, and that's one reason why people are thinking they're gonna be trying to cut it off. I do not follow anything in this field, so I am very likely entirely wrong. And I would like to be entirely wrong. Okay, this one's gonna take a moment to go through and clean up. And last snooze. Okay. Yep, see, now it's slightly orange. The fuck? I think we had this problem before, and what was going on was I was like scrolling a wheel in the wrong spot and it was changing a color. But I can't remember what that was or how or when, and I don't really feel like experimenting a ton at this current second. Do what he thought to make more money than keeping them? Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, no, any mascots on the chopping block if the income isn't sufficient. What was it? Hello Kitty has a lot of characters that, like, were really popular in certain niches, but they just underperformed other ones. And it's like they just removed those characters. And just quietly stopped doing anything with those Hello Kitty characters. And that's a much, much bigger IP. You're trying places playing Monster Hunter? Do both. Play Monster Hunter. Whenever you get knocked out, you gotta doodle like a couple lines. And then only do the hardest missions. Okay, now time for the head. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to do like this color line for all of them. And then we are going to use the fill tool because the head is pretty simple to color in. So I'm like speed running the last stages of this. Times like this, I wish I had my text-to-speech thing set up. So just Win could read off the chat for me. Okay. So because what I'm going to do is make these not visible. And we just do this. Any little cleanups? Don't see anything on that one. Six minutes, okay. Do actually have to do a minor update on these because we do need a inside the mouth color spot, and this is kind of the best way I can do so. Perspective is entirely wrong on that. Wow, no, that actually doesn't work at all, does it? Yeah, it works much better for the underside. So what we're going to do is we are going to do it like that. Wow. Sorry, I'm like completely unable to read chat right now. Like, I am in like last second rush mode with this. Yep, because there's the little alert that I have saying I got like 5 minutes before the last ad break, and I want to try and end stream before that. We need to check if anyone's ahead for asking if you want to be famous, and a bot inevitably joins in. Wind is asking like, so Zay, you want to be famous, or it's like, fuck off. It's a pretty funny mental image though. See, this is where I realized that I needed to do the inner mouth too. And guess what I did? I changed the color again. Don't know how it keeps happening, but it keeps happening. It's like, I think the final steps of like, you know, beautifying it, making the colors kind of more consistent and such is going to be done off stream. So I'll probably finish this, like end stream, then like obviously raid somebody, make some food, and then come back, finish, like do the little touch-ups, and then put it on my website. And then there will be a link in the news channel for it. But like I need to make the promo image and such, and I can't do that right this second. Literally, you're rating me when like I'm trying to rush to finish so I can end stream before the next ad break in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I am so sorry, your timing is so bad. Howdy everybody, my name's Azar, I'm a character designer and illustrator, and also I'm currently making a species base for a really complex species that I have. Here, I'll give you a quick preview of it. This is gonna be available on my website, probably right after stream. That, and then the main body. Yeah, it's just like an example. Yeah, you can follow my streams to know when I go live for future stuff. I'm gonna be streaming all day this month anyways. I actually have to do it the end stream because I just did the thing. Oh my gosh. Like genuinely, I was like, I'm rushing to try to end off the stream. You have the perfect timing. You can join us for a raid. Sucking on a chili dog. I would ask you what you're doing and everything, but like, yeah, no, genuinely, I am like in a rush. I do not want that last ad to play We are not we're not doing those Bezos bucks right now. We are finding someone to raid and we're throwing it over to someone else before that happens. Suraim is live. You know what? Let's go and raid Suraim. It's been a hot minute.
Welcome to the Destiny portion of the stream.
Ah! Yep, we have like 1 minute, so we are just in time for stuffs. All right, we're gonna do our send off. Thank you all so much for joining me, and thank you so much for joining in for the raid just to get raided out again. Your timing is impeccable, but if you are curious what I do, am going to be streaming every day this month. We are about halfway through. I think this is day 14 of 30. But I mean, 1 second. There, if you want to have a Discord link to see our stuff later on. And yeah, I will have this base ready shortly after stream, but we have to go over and raid Suraim. Copy the appropriate message. If you're a sub, copy the sub message. If you're not a sub, copy the not sub message, and or just have a bunch of hearts ready. Put on a good show for me. Go and spam a bunch of hearts over at Suraim. They're a lovely individual and a very expressive artist. I'm sure you'll love them. I'll see you in the future. Goodbye.
Fucking fuck. Fuck.